Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon. Turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. around, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Tape my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Fools hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I want to taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see them. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Nodwin Moba Community Cup. This is day 2 that is happening right now, and this is gonna be the third match of the day, I believe. And already we are onto the drafting phase on the caster's desk as well. This is your girl Zero, and my fellow caster Shinji will be joining me very soon. But as of now, if we take a look at the draft, we do see Team Bohut Bura out on Kalea, banning her out as the first ban, even though they have the first pick in their side. Quite interesting because you can still use Kalea onto the EXP onto the roam position as well, but I guess they do not have much of the mastery that they need. But right now, Herod gets on the ban list despite his recent nerfs. He is still feared by the side of by the players. So of course we will be seeing him on the ban quite for some time. And right now we do see Badang gets banned out. Both the
Sir, what's your
master
command?
and the student getting banned out altogether. Same with Fanny as well. She is the assassin that is feared by everyone, even if she got a recent nerf as well.
Time and
So
tide wait for no man.
but yes, before we move on to the blue side, it is Team Bohot Bura Huwa going up against Team Ignite Terror. Now, it is quite new for me that Ignite Terror, but I have seen Bohot Bura Huwa around the tournament scenes. They are quite decent and are quite packed with surprises as well. But right now, a Beatrix ban, quite interesting. Do not want to redraft, I guess, but oh well. Better safe than sorry. But as of Hylos as well, getting onto the ban list, really, really great choice because you do need to ban out the chunky, beefy guy who comes on charging to you with his glorious pathway, and it is quite terrifying to see if you don't have anyone to stop him or counter him out. But now for the side of Bohot Burahua, best player picking up the Sicilian as the first pick, going for ditching out Zushina Lantern Lady. Still quite a solid choice for both the teams, but as of the side of Team Ignite Terrors, that will be IGT, they do have a lock on the Hayabusa. Gonna be quite hard for Sicilian to deal with because of his backline diving ability. Oh, Farsa gets on the pick list as well. A Farsa is always good against a
Yeah.
Sicilian altogether.
Hello, Zivo.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yep, welcome back. So as we are talking about the draft, right? What do you have anything to say about the draft that we are seeing right now?
Yeah, the draft is quite well right now. As we can see, two best mid laners have been picked. Cecilia and the late game demon, and yeah, we can't forget that Farsa, that area controller with her feather airstrike. She can control the area very well, and that Ninja Hattori, the Kakashi of Mobile Legends Hayabusa, he is really amazing. He can dive into the backline and finish you off with his Shadow Ogi kill. So yeah, I would prefer to pick him, but I guess Lucas is still open, but I can't see him getting picked. Both the teams are planning for something else, I guess, and yeah, we might see. We got to see that Matilda and Phobius getting picked as well.
Yep, certainly quite the lifesaver for the side of Team Bohot Burahua, if I have to say. Because our best player on the Sicilian, he does require mobility, especially going up against a
assassins, especially the Hayabusa. So Matilda will be helping him out with her guiding wind. And okay, Lucas on the EXP, it seems, and Kai does pick up the Lucas as you were mentioning and
Yeah,
pointing out
I
team.
guess
Mhm.
I guess that guy heard my voice, I mean, he thought that yeah, Shinji's saying pick Lucas, I should pick Lucas, and yeah, he did as well.
High possibility that she heard you. But
Yeah.
looking at the drafts right now, it is a Phobia's going against a Lucas. Lucas. I feel like Lucas is quite at a disadvantage because Phobia's does have quite the sustain and the poke as well. If he does get to his level 4, his Inferno Pursuit would be quite hard for Lucas, but he does shine in team fights as well. Same with Phobias, so gonna be quite interesting. But a Moskov ban, since BBH did show the Moskov in the first, so they decide to ban out the Moskov just in case.
Yeah, I mean, Moscow is really good for the backline dive. And they have Farsa too. If Farsa uses our Earth Feather Airstrike, then there is a possibility of Moscow using his Spear of Destruction and slaying that Farsa in the backline. So I thought they are trying to ban that. And yeah, we can see Florin getting banned. As we know that the support hero, like healers, I mean, Angela, Florin, and Matilda, three of them are really good for Lucas. I mean, it's a really good combo, and especially Matilda and Florin. Matilda got picked, and yeah, they choose to ban Florin as well because Angela can only heal one person, so it won't matter. But Florin will be a big trouble in the late game, so it was a wise choice to ban her.
Yep, certainly a wise choice to ban out from the side of Team BBH. They do know Florin and her potential paired with the Lucas, the infinite heals coming in from her, and of course the anti-heal debuff for 2 seconds as well. But right now, Team IGT, they are kind of targeting the jungle, banning out the Joy, but once again, ruling out the possibility that a Gacha might be on the roam, they will be banning him out. But right now, the marksman getting onto the play from the side of Team IGT. Granger, Claude, we do see the marksman hovering around, but despite the recent nerf, Team IGT, they are quite confident on that Granger, and I kid you not, it does require quite an experience around the Granger to be able to play him out.
Yeah, of course, but like if you can just uh, gank him well in the early game, Granger can be dealt easily. If you don't let him stack up, it would be hard for him. And yeah, we can see Brody and Suyu getting picked. Despite Suyu's nerf, Suyu is still good with his damage output because he just got that nerf on his immortal form that decrease his like magic defense got decreased. That's the nerf, but the damage output is still same, so it would be good.
Yep, certainly. Magic defense nerfed is not required much unless your team is full on heavy magic composition. But usually it is only the mage or either the support most of the time, which does deal the magic damage, so it would not matter much. But right now, Zesty Lemon did pick out the Brody, which is quite good going against a Granger as well, and both the drafts are looking quite great. But the question is, a Lucas on the revitalize. Quite interesting to see as we do see Lucas on the vengeance usually or sometimes a flicker. So skeptical, but still it might work out.
Yeah, that Brody. I mean, Brody is not a direct counter to Granger, but yeah, if he can uh, purchase that Malefic gun on time, he can deal more damage to Granger from far away with his basic attack. And Brody's basic attack deals a very good damage. So yeah, he can counter Granger. As per Granger got a little bit of nerf.
Yep, certainly not the direct counter, but still quite strong going up against a Granger. But right now, this is gonna be a best of one series between a Team Bohut Bura Huwa on the blue side, Team Ignite Terror on to the red side. As of now, we do see both the teams are gonna be heading off towards the laning phase. Now, a Lucas going with a revitalize. It does have its pros and cons because Lucas does not have a healer in the game. The Revitalize will be helping him quite out, sustain the phobias and help with the team fight as well. But still, you do sacrifice out the sustainability that Vengeance provides onto you. So it is kind of a give and take situation for the Lucas on the Revitalize. But as of now, we do see both the junglers are just farming out on their lanes, and can't forget Voldemort on the Carmilla as well. But oh, Hayabusa is just showing off his flashy moves.
I guess we might see some fight in the bottom lane now because we can see the team Ignite Terror planning to gank the bottom lane. All four of them are there except their Lucas. And yeah, we can see that Hayabusa going in, but because of the low damage, I guess Hayabusa have to back off. And yeah, Matilda going chasing him, but yeah, Matilda will get low by that Farsa, and Farsa will be taken down by Retsuyu. First blood goes to the side of Pod Burahua. I guess the Matilda will be taken down as well by that Carmilla, but she will be punished instantly by that Brody.
Certainly 2-for-1 trade coming in from the side of Team Bohut Bura Huwa. A great engage and a great backup coming in from their side, trading out the mage for their side. So it is not quite there yet, but still going up against the support, it does work out well. But as of now, Turtle spawning onto the top lane. Both the teams might be looking for a team fight right now, as Phobius does have his level 4, so gonna be zoning up quite well. But oh boy, Matilda onto the back lane.
And yeah, it was a nice zoning out from the side of Team Bot Burawa. And yeah, Ignite Terror taking down that Phobius, and that Suyu will be taken down as well by that Farsa. I guess it was a nice deal by the side of Team Ignite Terror, and that Matilda will be taken down as well, I guess. And yeah, she has been taken down, but they have to trade Carmilla for that kill. Sicilian killing that Carmilla, and it was a nice trade for the team Ignite Terror. They didn't got the turtle, but they got two of them. So it was like equal. They got they got 2 kills, and the team Bot Burawa got 1 turtle and a kill too.
Yep. Fair trade, I would say, coming in from both the sides. But as we are seeing right now, Team IGT, they are quite divided between the top lane and the bottom lane.
But yeah,
Tyan,
double kill goes to that Farsa. I mean, it was a nice gank in the top lane where your Hyper is stealing the mid laner there, and your mid lane and tank Carmilla and Farsa doing a very well rotation. Both are rotating to the places very well, and yeah, we can see in the bottom lane Brody will be taken down. Nice move by that Hayabusa.
Yep, certainly a nice trade coming in from Hayabusa since they lost their EXP, since they did win out the EXP as well onto the top lane, going for more. But as of now, second turtle will be spawning in soon in 10 seconds. But Kai does put out a lot of pressure on Kazit right now with the phobias. So they were quite late for the turtle though, but they are still rotating, going for the trade. Hayabusa following back up as well. Oh, Matilda is
I guess it will be a safe turtle for team Bot Burawa, because all of them were there except the EXP, and we might see a fight here. And yeah, that Matilda will be taken down by that Farsa, but They will take down that Lucas in exchange of that Matilda, and yeah, Brody going in for that Carmilla, and Brody going on to that Carmilla with double kill. And it was a nice trade for the side of Team Bohut Bura right now. 2 for 4. It was a really good trade.
Yep, Bohut Huwa for the side of Team Ignite Terror. They are not able to ignite the terror onto the side of Team BBH at all. But right now, Bohut Huwa is definitely dominating the whole map as we are seeing right now. Onto the top lane, Foes is quite struggling, but still overall they are having the time of their life with a 1k goal lead in their hands as well. Granger getting the pressure that he definitely needs, and Farsa not getting enough farm as well. But compared to Cecilia, though, her farm is doing quite decent, so there might be a chance of comeback. But as of now, bottom lane pressure.
Oh, that damage by that Ranger. Damn, that Matilda got taken down, and that Farsa taking down that Suyu too. Double kill goes to that Farsa, and yeah, Hayabusa going in to take that Brody, but no, he won't be able to take them because the damage has been distributed in between that mage and the MM. So Hayabusa still lacks some damage, so he was not able to get them off.
Certainly, Hayabusa does need his full stack and of course his damage items as well to deal the full damage with his Holy Shadow Field. So it is going to be quite hard for Hayabusa until he reaches a mid to late phase of the game. But as of now, he can still burst on the squishy hero around 70% of their HP. But as of now, Matilda is certainly providing the shield. But oh.
But yeah, look at that Phobius will be taken down by that Lucas. The team Ignite Terror is going for the turtle, but Suyu will secure the turtle. What a retry! And that Lucas, look at him, he escaped by one slight HP. But I guess Suyu will try to go and take down the turret in place of that Lucas, yeah. And yeah, we can see the team Ignite Terror is leading in the kills, but in the goal lead, they're like Team Bohut Bura is still in the goal lead, and yeah, they are leading in that turret too. And yeah, we might see a fight in the bottom lane. I guess Carmilla will be, and yeah, she will be taken down by that Sicilian.
Yep, quite the domestic abuse happening right now because Sicilian is beating out his wife. But we do not talk about that, so another team fight might be happening onto the backline once again.
And yeah, Hayabusa coming in, but yeah, will he be able to escape? But no, Hayabusa will be taken down by that Phobius, and that Lucas will be taken down as well. It was a nice trade again, 1 for 3. Hayabusa, Sfarsa, and Lucas as well has been taken down, but at the cost of that Phobius. It was not bad. I mean, they got 3 kills for 1 and a goal lead of 4k again.
Yep, gold lead of 4k in the hands of Team Bohut Bura, asserting map dominance as of now. And can't forget the Lord is about to spawn off the bottom lane in the 15 seconds, but oh well.
Yeah, and yeah, that damage onto that Lucas, but he'll be punished instantly by that Suyu. But I guess Hayabusa trying to go in, but he won't be able to go in as Sicilian and Suyu are trying to protect their Matilda.
Quite interesting because well, Matilda is usually the one who's supposed to protect the teammates, but tides can change every single time of the match. But as of now, Team Bohut Bura are focusing themselves onto the Lord, while Team Ignite Terror, they are nowhere near the Lord because of the zoning coming in from 3 of the members from Team Bohut Bura. Really, really great job at that. And an uncontested Lord onto their side. But Matilda might be looking for a team fight as she jumps in, but does not find any target to have her eyes on. So the Lord is going to be marching on from the mid lane onto the side of Team Ignite Terror. But Team Ignite Terror, they do need to watch out for the team fight as it might be their last dance.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess I mean like Team Ignite here have to do a really good setup if they can connect the Carmilla's ults onto, I mean, not all of them, it's not possible, but if they do, it will be a complete wipeout and they will be able to end it. But no, Carmilla's ult didn't connect it, all of them. And yeah, that Lucas going in, but he'll be melted down instantly by that Suyu, and that Carmilla will be taken down as well by that Phobias. It's a very bad situation for the team Igniter, but the Farsa has been taken down as well, and the Hayabusa will be taken down as well by that Sicilian. Granger surviving alone, but he'll be taken down as well, and this victory goes to Team Bohut Bura Hua. Literally, Team Bohut Bura Hua did very Bura with Team Igniter.
Yep, certainly. Bought Burahua for Ignite Terror, failing to ignite the terror onto Bought Burahua. Quite the change, quite the twist in the story. But if we talk about the best player right now, his positioning on the Sicilian has been really, really well. Given that there was a Hayabusa on to their enemy, he has been playing out safe, not letting him get back onto the back line as well. Can't forget about Phobius. He has been the one zoning everyone out since he is gonna
Yeah.
be the main frontliner. Matilda providing the support, but Suyo as well securing the objectives and rotating right on time in order to help his whole team out. So for the side of Ignite Terror, they do were quite lacking around the rotation and could not find a common ground for them to fight as well. If even though they were dominating around the EXP lane, I feel like they should have focused around the goal lane better and provided support
Yeah.
for their marksman because he was gonna be the late game damage output aside from Lucas. So I think that was quite the mistake that they committed there. But people learn from mistakes, and I do hope next time they reflect and go for maybe more focus onto the goal lane.
Yeah. And you can see Hayabusa's items like he shouldn't have got that blade of despairs in the early. He should have gone for some anti-heal like Sea Halberd. I mean, all of the team, including their Granger, Hayabusa and Granger should have gone for that anti-heal because they can see the Matilda on their enemy side. So there is a itemization gap between the teams,
Well,
as you can see.
lack of macro, I would say, but still, kudos to them for putting up a great fight against Team Bahad Brahua. But for now, that will be the match. But we are bringing you more matches, so stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
Okay, Zero, go.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again, and good evening to everyone who is watching the stream right now. This is the Nodwin Moba Community Cup Week 5 Day 2 that is happening, and it is the fourth match that is happening between Team Friend Royalty going up against Team Astro as of now, and we are currently on the drafting phase. But yes, onto the caster's desk as well. This is your girl Zero, and my fellow caster Shinji is here as well.
Yeah, so it's the fourth match, and I'm really excited to see what this guy is gonna do and which team is gonna win. So, Zero, which team are you like betting on? I mean, like you think gonna win?
You know, since the draft is not yet completed, I still have no idea which team would be the one winning right now. But I do root for both the teams, since they are quite new onto the scene, and it's going to be quite interesting as well. Really interesting to see all the unknown teams having their way on to the tournament, just playing it out, working for their passions. But if we look at the bands, it is quite similar as we've seen in the first match bands. We do see the Harriet to the Fenny as well. Melissa and Julian are quite peculiar, but still they do dominate the lane, so they are quite ban worthy. But once again, Zushin onto the ban list as well.
Yeah, I mean, Yuxin, even after getting that nerf onto her mana region, she still is OP, like she can be very irritating. I mean, annoying for those chunky junglers, chunky heroes onto the EXP lane, jungle. She can be annoying for everyone, but yeah, she'll be taken down if there is any assassin like Fanny or Hayabusa. So the team friend loyalty band Fanny too. I don't know what are they planning to go on, but yeah, I guess they'll go for something like Suyu or Lucas because both are really OP in the jungle right now. What are your thoughts, Zivo?
Yep, certainly around the jungle meta, Suyu and Lucas are currently on the top Same with Joy as well, and Haruka is definitely there too. But as of now, Lucas is banned out, so that is one possibility down for the side of both the teams. But we do see a Luoyi getting locked down from the side of red team, and paired with a Padang as well. Might be onto the EXP, might be onto the roam. Can't tell because he is still the flex pick that everyone goes for. But right now, we do see
Experience the
Sicilian getting picked
euphony
out
of
as well for the
suffering.
late game security. And Granger, once again, even though last match the Granger did not work out quite well, the amount of players still going for the Granger is still quite commendable. But okay, a Thanos on to our screens as of now, not quite onto the meta, but still we'll have to see because of the flex picks that Thanos does provide. But as as of now, we do see a Hayabusa getting locked down from the side as well. But the second banning phase getting on to their side. Both the teams, they do not, one team does not have the marksman and supposedly their EXP or their roamer, while the other team does not have the jungler and their roamer altogether. So Hylos is still in the option for the ban, Kalea as well, which is already gone. There is also the Katutkasa that can be banned out, but okay, Iritel banned out for the Granger and his counter and has his heritage already there. No need to fear, but still we do have quite the Moskov, which can still counter the Granger, but as of now, it is not quite yet on the scene, but still wise out here, making the wise decision on his way to ban out maybe a possible hero. Oh, a Joy onto the jungle.
Yeah, like Joy really is good for diving into the back line. So I guess Astro are down to like they don't want any trouble, so they banned that Joy. And you're looking onto the Airtel
I am not
team
the only
friends
one bound by
loyalty.
this
They
shameful
don't want
sword.
any counter for their MM. But yeah, we can see Phobius getting banned as you can see Phobius can dive into the backline very well with his ult. So he might be a trouble.
Yep, certainly trouble repelled away by banning him out,
What's
but
his name?
Elliot is onto the scene right now, might be picked off. They are hovering quite around. It is Keldra on the Beatrice, so Keldra from Misho or an Indian Keldra that is onto the rising. We will find that out very soon, but as of now, my question still remains: it is gonna be a Beatrix, or are they gonna be picking a completely different hero right after? And there we go, Chow. Another flex pick coming in from the side. But well, oh well, Fredrin might just make his entrance.
Yeah, that chunky hero of the jungle.
See
Yeah,
value
he
in you?
might be a trouble for Hayabusa as
You
well.
should.
You know, when Haya comes in with his Shadow kill. But yeah, if Fredrin has unlocked all his stacks
Hands
and
of steel.
he can use his stone to get him, and yeah, he can just like take him off easily because they have Sicilian and Granger too.
Yep, certainly. But Okay, get the Gacha gets kicked out. Fredrin onto the jungle, the utility jungle. But there are gonna be three of the tanky heroes onto their side. And if Moskov does well against, if he does go for the Trinity rather than the crit, but Carry would have been another good option as well, since he does melt out the tanky frontliners, which is gonna help them fight a lot. But still, a Moscow is quite a great choice as well. So both the teams and the draft are completed, hoping for a good diversion gameplay from our Luoi. But as of now, I am quite leaning on towards the side of team, towards the side of the towards the side of team which has a Fredrine. I forgot the name, but we can't
Uh,
really tell much because of
Friends
the
loyalty, you mean?
okay, French royalty. Well, we'll have to see how loyal are they towards their whole teammates, around the team fight. But as of now, it is looking quite great for both the teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Uh, we can say that like that Badang and Louis combo I can see on the side of that team. It's Astro, I guess. Yeah, Team Astro. It's a really good combo, you know. Badang with his fist break and that Louis with her yin yang. Luoi, since the early game, she can deal a very good damage if you can catch the enemy well with her first and second skill combo. And but don't forget that Sicilian in the mid lane as well, because he has a really good damage output after getting that stacks onto him. But yeah, we can see Sicilian having some difficulties clearing the lands because Gatokacha left him alone, whereas the side of Team Astros, Romer Chow helping the Louis and Chow camping onto the blue buff of that Fredrin. I guess he's planning on to invading his jungle because we can see Hayabusa will finish his red as well. We can see, and yeah, I guess the team Astro is forcing the Sicilian to recall so that they can invade easily.
Yep, certainly taking a mage down first because they are gonna be zoning him out. But yes, they do invade the draft culture. Hayabusa successfully taking the blue well, but first blood.
And yeah, first blood too.
Naruto.
Not Naruto, it was Kakashi, you know. Kakashi coming in, getting that blue onto him, and that first blood too. I mean, team friends, loyalty. Oh, that Hayabusa! It was so quick, you know. I didn't even saw that skill cast. I just saw that kill message that yeah, Fredin has been taken down by that Hayabusa. It was too fast. I mean, the copy ninja Kakashi of Mobile Legends.
Yep, certainly, but once again, onto the top lane.
Hayabusa is going all in, as you can see, because he is level 5 right now, whereas Fredrin is still level 3 there. And yeah, Kelra, Kelra of India, getting that chance and getting the kill onto that Gatokacha. But yeah, we can see Barang having some trouble because of that Samus.
Yep, certainly. Thanos is out there having the time of his life, giving difficulty to a Padang, but
And yeah, we
oh,
can see a fight in the mid lane. Sicilian will be taken down by that Luo. I mean, that was a really good kick by that Chow. I might see some fight here in the turtle. Team, friend, loyal coming in, but the turtle will be taken, secured by that team Astro, and bottom will be taken down as well by the Thamus. And yeah, AOG connecting onto that Hayabusa. Hayabusa will be taken down, I guess. No, he is able to escape, and that Gatokacha. And no, Hayabusa has been taken down by the Gatokacha with his first kill. But Thamus also got taken down by that Luo. Luo is chasing down that Gatokacha for killing that Hayabusa, and yeah, he'll be taken down Louis with that killing spree.
Yep, quite the revenge out there for Louise, carrying out the killing spree on her hands. She's been playing it out quite well with her yin yang combo at least, but not great diversions that we are seeing as of now. But yes, onto mid lane, they are quite securing around the minions as well. Might be looking for a fight around Fredrine is completely unaware, but oh my goodness, top lane though, 1 versus 1 situation, and a Moscow does take out on that Granger bottom lane.
And yeah, we might see a fight in the bottom lane and an AOG going in. Will they able to escape? And yeah, Barang going to escape. And then Fredrin and Gatokacha going in, but Louis with her yin yang stunning them again and again. Barang will take down that Fredrin with his fist break. The team friend loyalty, I guess they engaged too much in the bottom lane. That's why they got punished suddenly. But yeah, Granger is in a grave danger. But yeah, he'll be taken down by that Hayabusa. I mean, Kakashi is doing really well, by the side of Team Astro.
Certainly, Kakashi, which is Hayabusa in this case, he has
And
been missing out.
and there is a camp and Sicilian got taken down by the Chow. I mean, Team Astro is dominating the whole match so well. As you can see, Zero. The friend loyalty, I mean, they are loyal to their friends, but I guess they are lacking something because they are getting dominated so badly. I mean, difference of 8 kills in the scoreboard and 5k goal difference. So
Yep.
what are they lacking here?
Mhm. Yeah, as I said before, oh my goodness, the Sicilian did not survive the massacre from our Hayabusa, but back when I was about to say, never mind, there's a diversion.
Damn, I mean, the team Astro is like torturing friend loyalty very badly. They are going from here and there with the help of the diversion. And yeah, don't forget, Hayabusa doesn't need the diversion. He got his second skill. And yeah, team Astro going in to take the Fredrin, and Gatokacha will be taken down with Fredrin as well. Double kill goes to that Kelra. I mean, Kelra of India, Moscow is really doing well. And yeah, Chow going in to take that Thomas, and Thomas will be taken down as well. I mean, a really good kick by Wise. Wise kick.
Yep,
Wise
wise
kick by
kick.
Wise.
Yeah, wise kick coming in from Chow right here. So Team Astro, they have been dominating around the Team Friends loyalty and invading the jungles whenever necessary as well, and winning out a 1 versus 1 situation. But Moskov though does look quite low, but he will be saved by Badang. Quite a close call, but oh
But
my goodness.
Granger got punished again. But yeah, AOG connecting. But I don't think it was a wise choice because Hayabusa coming in, and that Hayabusa and Thamus Sicilian and that Gatokacha has been taken down. Hayabusa came in and dealt so much of damage that the enemy got taken down. It is a complete wipeout. Only Granger is left there, but yeah, the team Astro is going for the turtle right now because there is still some time for the Lord coming in. So they thought instead of waiting for the Lord, they'll get some more farm so that they can give a farm gap and a level gap.
Yep. So, for friends' loyalty, their draft, it is quite heavily based around utility jungler, and they do have their late game damage for the Sicilian and the Granger altogether, but they do lack around the early game aggression.
But that Hayabusa going in with his shadow, and that shadow kill, and the Sicilian has been taken down by the House of Birth. That legendary onto that Thomas, that Louis carrying the amount of damage, and that Chow going in, Wise going in for that Wise key again, and yeah, Kacha will be taken down, and that Fredrin getting stunned onto that fist break. Will he be able to escape? Yeah, he escaped.
Yep, certainly quite a great team fighter getting out by the side of Team Astro, taking two more of the members down from the side of Team Friend Loyalty. Their draft did not work out in their favor at all. They needed someone for the early game aggression, which they did not have. But oh my goodness, Granger flickering out in the right of the moment in the thick of it. But yeah, they are getting quite a lot of pressure from the side of Team Astro, and this time they might just go for the Lord. But Hayabusa just driving around here and there, giving out the poking games onto the side of Team Friend Loyalty, just letting them have inside their own inhibitors, not going
Of
outside the
course.
boundaries. So still quite great, but another team fight might break out because seems like Friend Loyalty are looking to go for a Lord contest, but it does not look like a good choice.
I mean, the friend loyalty, it's better for them to stay at base and wait for the right time because they have that Sicilian and Granger. But it would have been better if they would have picked something else in place of that Gato and, yeah, the Tamus. You know, nowadays Tamus is not that good in the EXP lane, but yeah, we can see a diversion coming in onto that Fredrin, and he'll be taken down by that Moscow. Gato Kacha also has been taken down there, and that Moscow going for that Sicilian 2 double kill onto that Moscow. Only Granger and Thamos left. Thamos has been chased by that Badang and Moscow. Only only Kadokacha and Granger surviving onto that base. Will they be able to defend, or and that Hayabusa coming in and taking both of them down, double kill onto that Hayabusa. Predrin surviving alone alongside with that Sicilian. I guess they'll be able to defend that, but Fredrin, I guess he will be taken down by that Luo again. It's end for the team. Friend loyalty. Team Astro won this match. What a nice domination by the side of Team Astro. Nice gameplay. What do you think, Zero? What did the team Friend's loyalty lacked? I mean, it's not about the loyalty. Their name is Friends Loyalty. They have the loyalty, but what made them lose? I mean, the macro gap, I guess.
Yep, certainly. Starting from the draft as well, because they did have three of the sustained heroes, but they were lacking around the domination around the early phases of the game as well, because we do have Gacha for the zoning, but a Tamus was, I think, not that necessary. They needed someone to have the early game aggression. And since their marksman and their mage are already a late game heroes, they needed someone to work around them, to someone to cover them up during the early phases of the game. And Fredrin as well, he does shine around the mid to late, so he did need it his itemizations as well, and that did not work out for their side. The drop, it was quite good, but still needed the execution part. The execution part, though, it was not on point. But from the side of Team Astro, our Loi here, she has been doing it quite great. Now, with mostly the damage that she did go for, going for this cooldown build as well, and her diversions on around the bushes, rotating around the map, which helped them quite a lot. And Badang and Cho, they already have a lot of mobility. So paired with the Luai as well, it was quite good, and the execution was perfectly on the spot. So can't forget Luai does good against tanky heroes. So that is one more plus point. So completely dominated by the side of Team Astro. Still quite a great match to see.
Yeah, I mean, they could have picked something else. I mean, in the EXP, Gato would have gone for EXP, and yeah, they could have got something healer in the room, like Florin or Matilda. It would have been better for Fredrin because he can sustain well. He just need a early game healer, but they lacked that, and that's why they lost this. But yeah, we hope they will come stronger next time. Till then, we are signing off. Bye bye.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, now I'll find you in my dreams.
Okay. Once again,
Again,
good
guys.
evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Nodwin Moba Community Cup. Once again, this is gonna be the fifth match that is gonna be happening out onto the caster's desk as well. This time, joined by me, joined by my friend, my dear friend Debbie Outer, and we both will be bringing you the thrills of this match. So, Debbie, once again, hello, and how are you today?
Yep, I'm feeling really excited, Joel. We are back together here on to discussing
Mm,
that. Yep, and actually, we're gonna be seeing new teams, right? Because
yep.
for this one, it's gonna be NBL versus Espada. Actually, Espada means sword, right? Sword in Spanish. So we have to see. We have to see what Espada can do against NBL because I'm not sure what NBL is gonna be their full name. But Espada surely looks strong just regarding the name. So we have to see what they can do. So let's go into the drafting phase because we can't wait what these two teams will be bringing out onto the table because we have NBL onto the blue side and Espada onto the red side.
Espada on to the blue side actually, but
Oh.
sides does not matter much, but well, if we look at the draft, with the current changing of the meta, we are kind of seeing a lot of utility junglers that are popping up with the decline of Granger and Herod users as well. But despite Herod, though, we do see Granger quite often, but they are, the damage output from Granger is not there anymore because of his range nerf and his dash nerf as well. So people have been struggling around using the Granger, but for some reason, Granger is still out there.
Mm.
Even though there are a lot of other marksmen that we can use like the Moskov, but before we talk about that, there is a chip ban, quite interesting. Might be a respect ban, don't you think?
Yeah, a tip is most of the time it's just respect ban at this time because he's been completely ignored. Even with a little bit of changes that he received, it's just that only in good hands, in good hands it just works. But if you are just a halved, without knowing the skills player, it's just a downfall for your team as well. So definitely a respect ban for the side of NBL. They are taking it away, so Espada will not be using it for their macro plays. And like you mentioned, the Grander is still out there even with the nerfs that's been hitting him. With the change up in the mobility wise, it's just that the damage is still there, but the vision is not, and the rondo's distance has been decreased down a lot. So I think that it has been the reason maybe some people, some big players do not use it anymore. But if we talk about the damage, it's still there. So I think NBL they decide not to play around with it, just try to ban it away. But for the side of Espada, sticking to the original plans, pick out the Kalia, but the Iristel too. Well, is Iristel ban coming in? It's too early, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, they did quite interesting though. Irrital might
Mm,
be another respect ban because we do not
mm.
see an Irrital ban quite often. But still, I guess they're kind of scared of the girl with the crossbow sitting on a freaking lion or a tiger, was it? So I mean, if
Tiger?
if it were in real life, then we would have been scared out as well. But well, there goes the Centaur once again. But the slot for Irithel could have been used for another good heroes. There's still Sicilian, so Lucas is also open. So
Yeah,
a waste of
Lucas.
ban, I would
Yeah.
say. But no, there we go.
Yeah, they want the Lucas for themselves, so definitely a good start for the side of Espada here. They want a Lucas, but they don't want to mess around either. But for the side of NBL, they have choices here. So they directly go for a counter for the Lucas or try to put it into the later part of this game because we'll never know where the Lucas is gonna go because mostly this time around he's been using to the jungle much more than the XP lane. But still it's a flex nonetheless. So for the side of NBL, they do not want to mess around with it any sooner. But Sicilian coming into play, so no Valentina for the steal of the beast. So they play out the Yuzong again. It's been so long since I've seen Yuzong come into play, so we're gonna see how it's gonna be faring out because I think Yuzong into the early part of this game, he's just so weak into those ganks. So most teams, when they see a Yuzong, they want to shut him down very early on because you do not want to see affect Yuzong into the opponent's side. But then again, they have choices. For the side of Espada, they pick out the Matilda, which have been completely ignored. So it's gonna be a very, very dangerous combination that we're gonna be seeing now. The Badang coming into play as well. So Espada, they have their draft straight.
Certainly, they have the draw straight in their minds, but still skeptical on about that Yuzhong, PJ on
Yeah.
Yuzhong. I mean, there's still a lot of XP heroes which can be used out. There's still a
Mm,
focus. We got the Hilda CC is also there as well, but
yeah.
usually he has been quite declined. He has not been picked up around the tournament scene for quite a long time because he does have the ability to dive onto the back line, but while trying to do so, he gets melted out
Mm,
pretty quickly.
mm,
And aside from where the time Yuzhong was dominating, he has received quite the decline in the years, right? So
yeah.
it's quite optimal to pick out that Yuzhong unless you're really, really good at Yuzhong, but still does not quite sit right. But having the respect for the new Nathan in the buff, he will be getting onto the ban list. Quite a great ban, but Nathan he's not that quite used by everyone as well though.
And I think they're just trying to play it safe for the side of NBL. They do not want a late game hero because right now, as we can see, the lineup for Lucas, for Matilda, for the Badang as well, they have their early game security going on for them. They are gonna be ruling out onto the mid side as well because of the presence of the Sicilian onto the opponent side. Because Sicilian pretty much is a weak early game mate, which he does not really rotate around them into the early part of this game. So definitely something that NBL are also mindful of. So they do not want to give the late game hero into the hands of Espada even. But now the ban's coming in. The Hayabusa gone for the side of NBL. They do not have their jungle just yet. So no risk taken by Espada here. They have to take out the Hayabusa. So the problem is that do they take out another jungle because already NBL they took away the Selena here, so they do not want to have the mid pressure too much onto the hands of the Sicilian. But there's so many other mazes because the Farsight is also there, and Eve is also there if they want to go for it. They can utilize this to their full potential, but Leomord ban coming 2-0. This is something we do not usually see.
Mm, yep, certainly. I mean, Leo Mord is definitely there, is definitely strong, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've seen Leo Mord getting picked out around the MPL scenes as well, but it does take quite the craftsmanship of a player and the experience to have his mastery on a Leo Mord and to execute it out really well because he is a fighter, and compared to his absence, he is quite slow around the jungling as well. You kind of need the
Mm.
itemization. You kind of need to have your position well, and can't forget the Phantom Steed as well. But as of now, we do see a Hanzo getting picked out. So better watch out for your jungle boss. But still, oh, Yishin Shin
Okay.
onto the gold lane. Is it? Is it gonna be a Yishin Shin on the gold lane? Quite
Uh,
skeptical though.
yeah, I'm really skeptical about Yisun under the goal lane, so I do not think they should go for it either. For Espada, they have a very high mobile mate that they can come to play with, but with the presence of the Hanjo, not the Hayabusa, the Hanjo into the hands of NBL, you have to be careful of what kind of mages you're going to be picking. So a little bit of a mobile mage might come into play, and that's going to be making more sense. Well, look at that, the Harriet's coming into play. So this is a very high mobile goal laner we're going to be seeing into the hands of Espada here, and a very very high kill pressure into the mid lane too. The Farsa coming into play as well, but this Farsa, he has to be careful on however he's going to be positioning. But in comparison to other mazes, he does have a lot of mobility because he have the wings by wings, and if he goes for the flicker as well, it's gonna be a little bit of a tricky decision for the Hondo to always go for her as well. So a good choice, a good pick for the side of Team Espada here. Meanwhile, for NBL, they are yet to pick out their marksman. So one is good against Paris. Clint has been popping quite a lot. The Brody is not far along. So okay, Clint, there we go. Clint coming into play. Early game, early game, early game. We are gonna be seeing this now.
Yep, certainly. Clean he has been quite making it up the tournament scene, or at least the rank as well, because of his new, adjustments around himself. We do see a rise in clean and Valir users, which is really really good. And going up
Mhm.
against Harriet, it should be quite great because you do not need to mark for a clean skill to hit, right? And of course,
Yeah.
can't forget his passive of the extra bullet dealing the extra damage as well. So it is gonna be working out, hopefully. And yeah, and Matilda paired with the Harriet paired with the Farsa gonna be providing out a lot of mobility onto their side. Florin, while on the other hand though, gonna be
Mm.
providing the debuffs or for the anti-heal and a lot of heals. But still their side though, it is looking quite squishy because Yuzhong is not that great of a frontliner, but still
Mm.
execution is what matters.
Yep, this is gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be jumping into the Land of Dawn in this best of one series between Team Espada, is that's there onto the blue side, and Team NBL with their kind of lineups, which is made out to go for this aggression to go stay in the team fights. Meanwhile, Espada have a lineup that can start the fight into the early part of this game till the middle part of this game. But NBL, they have a late game security, so we're gonna be seeing who's gonna be coming out on top because both of these jungles they already started clearing out onto their jungles, onto their creeps, and Lucas a little bit faster. But look at that, Jewel.
Florian is getting the chased out, will be forced out to use a revitalize onto their side as well. But since they do not have an early game damage, she will still be getting away. And bottom lane as well, a 1 versus 1 situation for Harriet and Clint just, popping it up quite well. But Badang forces out the flicker from our Sicilian out here. Quite great for the side of Team Espada. But Hanzo, he's getting interrupted around his jungle. Quite, quite the contrary because he's the one who's supposed to
Yeah.
interrupt the jungle. But as we speak, Lucas just popped out his beast form, gets a first blood, it's a double kill. Already that is a triple kill. Might be going for a maniac, but we do not want to overextend the lead that they already are getting.
And that was a very, very nice start for the side of Team Espada, drawing out the swords very, very early on into this game, even to the point that they secured Stark at three kills under their hands, though. So definitely for the side of NBL, they have to play it safer. And this time around, I don't think they should be able to contest onto this turtle as well because they do not have the right requirements. They have a Yu Zhong onto the XP side who does not really come online that early on. He's gonna be very, very squishy in comparison to the Badang, but look at that Hanakage.
Top lane as well, the Hanzo won't be dishing out much damage, but the Ash from Yuzhong though with his passive but won't be surviving. Florian gets taken down, Matilda with her guiding when guiding out Lucas around the turtle. Seems like it is gonna be an uncontested since Hanzo is forced to get back down. So it has been looking quite great, but oh my goodness, Matilda with the circling eagle onto Sanzi will be taking him out. So they have been dominating the early, starting from the early game actually, and it is looking quite great for the side. 5-0.
Yeah.
Score.
It's just that too many kills onto the hand, but we can see the damage coming through.
Once again, the chomp coming in from our Hanzo takes out the first onto the backline. Might be going for a second kill on the how. Oh my goodness, Harriet gets taken down as well. Hanzo is definitely fighting back, but Lucas is no one to stop because he does get the unstoppable. Gets the stun from Florin around inside the turret. So she will be taking a shutdown onto Lucas. So quite a great gold obtained from the side of Team NBL, and it seems like it is gonna be equaling out sooner or later.
They're just trying to find their footing this time around, and I think it's definitely going to be starting here. But a little bit behind onto the goal as well, even though they are trying to catch up. It's kind of more, the future is kind of lighter than it did 2 minutes earlier. So definitely NBL trying to find their footing, but right now the turtle is gonna be focused by both of these teams again. But look at that.
So, Feathered Airstrike to zone them out. Sanzi gets taken down in the hands of Matilda this time. Hanzo popping out his soul form as well, but he does decide to back down. But Yu Zhong might be diving with his Black Dragon form. Goes for Badang instead, but as we speak, he is quite squishy, so he will be the one getting back down. I mean, Thunderbell might work on Yu Zhong, but it won't give him the tankiness that other XP laners have. So,
Yeah.
well, there we go.
Yeah, the thing I really, really hate about the Yuzong is that even if you are a level behind into the lane, you're not gonna be the tankiest overall. But look at that!
Oh, Matilda just guiding her way onto PJ will be getting taken down by 3 people. Hanzo, though, marking out the bottom lane, might be going for the gold lane gold shield. But Harriet is quite standing on his ground as well, defending the turret. And still, once again, an uncontested turtle for their side. But a teamfight might be happening onto the bottom lane as 3 of them are charging in. For Clint, pops out the feathered airstrike, but Clint does manage to escape. But once again, Hanzo sneaking up from the back line, but does get caught off. Oh, cancels out his ult really, really fast. That is one, I would say, not a lore accurate Hanzo, because you know how Hanzo goes.
He's so weak at the start of this game, but definitely we're gonna be seeing how his builds. Okay, a solo kill onto the bot lane. The Harry is the Catboy winning out against the Cowboy. Definitely something so epic, and I do not blame them though, because if we talk about it, okay, the top lane.
Top lane once again. Oh my goodness, they're just going in a trio, right? Every single time they are about to go for a lane domination, and it is working out quite well. But for the side of Team NBL, they've been quite thrown off guard because of the rotation and are not able to keep the rotation up at least onto their side. And given that the Matilda does provide a lot of mobility, they've just been rotating around the map quite freely, right? So Matilda has been doing her job really well. But bottom lane though, Clint gets taken out in the hands of Harriet, and the turret in their hands as well. So they have been dominating, but the heal coming in from Florin, healing her out. But it won't be enough as Stark takes the kill, and Florin will be left out alone from her teammates. One more turret onto her side as well. But Farsa, flickers out before the range of Hanzo. But oh my goodness, that is a wasted.
And 2 minutes no flicker into the hands of the Farsa here. Meanwhile, the ultimate form for the Hunter will be available in no time, so definitely a good trade. But look at that Sicilian. Oh my goodness, he just walked in there into the midst of 3-4 people, taken down very easily. But I don't think that that's gonna be a good opening for the side of Team NBL to do so, because their frontliner is so squishy. But Hanzo, look at him.
Hanzo has not been, living out to our expectations, because as a Hanzo, you have to be aggressive, and we are not seeing that. Despite the 2 kills that Hanzo secured, he has not been quite active. Although jungle scene, he's definitely there, but not for the neutral objectives as well. So they have been quite low onto the farm, with a 6k gold lead, 7k gold lead in the hands of Team Espada. So the sword is definitely sharp, and they are just cutting their way through Team NBL. So top lane, once again, they are looking for a team fight. This time from the side of Team NBL, goes for a 4-man gang onto Harriet, but Flicker gets out with his Chrono Dash. Really, really safe. Not even 1 HP down for his side. So backup is there, but Lord though, they're giving out a flea Lord onto the side of Team Espada once again, but now we do see Florin getting caught up. I mean, the revitalized, she should be quite having her position out well, because she does have the revitalize, not any flicker or any escape skills. So not a great way to use Florian because of her positioning at least.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very hard to even position to try to go for the position because the mid laner is not even a mid lane. It's not even a card controller. But look at that, a fight.
Once again, a lot of heals coming in from Florian, healing her way out and revitalize gets used up as well. So the execution, the engage was there, but Florian did save the day, but not for long because they might be heading on towards their base. Inhibitor Holy Shield has been popped out from the top and the mid lane as well. Lord is going to be marching in, so might be the final stretch, Debbie.
Yeah, the final stretch may be it because this time around I do not think the frontliners are as tanky as that we would like to be. But the Huns are trying to look for a kill. Oh, get caught up! Look at that!
Oh my goodness, gets caught up really in a pickle. But once again, three members down for the side of Team NBL, and the base is wide open from the top lane, and Team Espada does secure out their win against Team NBL. So quite a good game, I would say.
Yeah, it was definitely something of a good game we're going to be seeing. And NBL weren't able to do anything much in this kind of combination. That team Espada have living up to their name, being the sword, chunking down the HPs of the side of NBL, whatever they're going to be going for. It's just that they just had the damage required wherever they are rotating. Even with the Farsa and the Matilda, which have those two heroes which have a high mobility skills, they wherever they are around the map, they come back with kills or two into their hands. That means that the mid lane is surely definitely winning, and MBL giving out 3 kills into the early game into the hands of Stark and Lucas, by the way, is something you do not really want to see. So from then on, the snowball started, and a lot of damage coming through from any heroes onto the side of team Espada means that it already was a game over for NBL, because I think I kind of do also blame the draft here because their only frontliner is the Yuzong, but Yuzong is really weak into the early part of this game where the gang is coming through, and NBL they do not understand that, but surely does Espada. They do understand that when they try to gang out onto the Yuzong, he's not gonna be having the equipment. When he don't have the equipment, he won't be having the life steals or the spell vamps or the tankiness that the frontliners will be requiring. So when you do not have a frontliner and your tank is a support, it's definitely not something of a good game that you're gonna be facing. So NBL, they should try to draft a little bit better, And the execution wise as well, it's just that it was too much that Espada could do with this kind of team up.
Yep, certainly. The execution around the top, the early game was definitely there. And Matilda, she was being the main backbone of Team Espada because of her guiding
Mm,
wind and her circling eagle altogether. She was providing the shield, the heal, and the mobility as well. And Lucas getting the triple kill onto the early phases of the game just gave him the early game snowball, right? Even if there was a shutdown, it was not enough to have him completely off the game. And can't forget, Harriet has been getting the farm as well, and absolute
mm,
complete zoning coming in from Farsa as well. All the teams, they played it out really safe. Their positioning was on point, and their macro skills
yeah.
definitely are on another level compared to Team NBL. So they kind of need to improve around that part as well.
That's something to be mindful of, but this is not the end, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be having some more matches tonight at least. So before we go into the next match in this best of one around 2032, we're going to be taking a little short break.
like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without a boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star.
Let's go. All right. Once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the MOBA Community Cup. And you are watching the 6th match of the day that is going to be happening between Team Musketeers and Team Fusion Prime. On to the caster's desk once again. This is your girl Ziwo, and joined by me will be Debbie once again.
Yeah, we're not going to be changing because it's going to be Fusion Prime and Musketeers. We're going to be seeing who's going to be coming out on top because, These kind of lineups are something we are not sure if they're gonna be making it work or not because we are completely new to the teams. But Fusion Prime, not so much. They have the first picks, and for the side of Musketeers, they have the second pick. So let's go into the drafting phase where we're gonna be seeing what the bans are gonna be because highly likely we're gonna be seeing meta bans because when teams who are not really in a companionship with each other. They try to go for the meta bans, so
Sir,
no
what's your
risk. So look at
command?
that, a Fanny ban coming through.
Yep, certainly. Fanny Ban coming in as the first ban. Despite her nerf, she has been used by players who are confident around her. So I guess
Mhm.
Fusion Prime, they still, quite fear out the Fanny, so they will be banning her out. But oh, look at that though. Jungle bans getting targeted
Okay.
out. The Hayabusa to jump onto the back line and getting banned out as well.
Yep, definitely something you do not usually see, but you see a Hayabusa into the second phase ban because it's mostly targeted ban. But this time around, we're going to be seeing into the first part, meaning that it's just they do not want to face the Hayabusa for Musketeers. But then again, for the side of Fusion Prime, they have the Zeus in ban away. But the fact about Fusion Prime is that whenever they get a new jungle, right, whatever the lineup is going to be, they have a very, very good jungle, maybe an assassin too onto their side. So maybe they can live up to that again. Maybe this lineup have an assassin main too. So the Hayabusa ban was coming in for the side of Team Musketeers, but we'll never know. We're gonna be finding it out because right now the Kalea taken it away, so no new heroes will be coming into play. So reminding me of the Lucas, is it gonna be banning? Oh, it's actually the Florian taken away.
Yep, yep. Florin, her heal capacity is too much, so you
Yeah.
would just want to avoid her completely, keep her onto the ban list. But the Hilda ban, I mean, she does quite great against the EXP or the roam position as well, quite aggressive. But I don't think Hilda has been in the scene for much of the time these days.
Mm.
Other than that, there has been Joy, Suyo, Sicilian. Then there we got the marksmen as well. But oh, Lucas, first pick onto the side of Team Fusion Prime, quite a great hero around the jungle this time. Same with the late game capacity for the Sicilian as well. Despite his slight reduction around his damage, he is still quite used though.
Yeah, he's mostly used just for a safer pick as well. But oh no, another
Oh,
useful first pick. So I think Fusion Prime, I think they will know how to play around and use them because there are so many options open out for them. And the CC that the glue is there. Okay, the glue will be coming into play this time around. We're gonna be seeing a lot of healing, a lot of
oh
mobility
my
as
goodness.
well. A lot of sticky situations, you know what I mean. A lot of sticky situation for Fisher Prime to dash out to give out into the hands of Musketeers. So we're gonna be seeing what the mate is gonna be here because Zaz, I've seen Zaz being used in MPL, but I've never seen it being used in. Okay, there we go. It's much more of a safer choice, the
Yeah.
Granger. Even with a bit of the nerfs that he received, I think it's still a valid point to use because, like I mentioned, no damage reduction.
Mhm.
It's just the mobility and the vision that's been nerfed down
Yep.
to a lot. So I think it's a good choice for Vision Prime to still go for it. But right now, what will Musketeers make away? Will they prioritize the jungle, or is it gonna be a tanky frontliner here?
They can go for a high loss maybe, but uh,
Oh,
a
oh,
couple combination coming in from the side of Team Musketeers. I mean, it would work out if you had someone for the front line rather than
yeah,
Carla being the front line, because even though she is a tank, she is still considered a support. So, I mean,
yeah,
Yuzhong, they have been just getting me quite skeptical about the Yuzhong picks as well. I want to believe that the Yuzhong will do great, but it does not work out in the execution part, right? Because last match
yeah.
we saw as well, he does have the ability to dive, but it
Where
is
there is
just not
light,
enough
there are
because of the
also
recent
shadows.
changes in the meta. So you can melt it out before you dive around as well. But so, Luo Ban, quite a really great choice coming in from the side of Team Musketeers. Joy
Mhm.
as well for diving onto the backline and bursting her down. High burst output, so better safe than sorry.
Yeah, better safe than sorry is what Fusion Prime is going to be playing around. So I think they're going to wait the Zoid. I think they do want to go for a mate that is not really high mobile. And it's going to be a mate that's going to be a little bit too squishy, but a lot of damage on top of that. So maybe they are trying to go for it. So they banning out the Joy. But one thing is for sure is that the Matilda has been completely ignored by the side of Team Musketeers, because if we see and Matilda and the Lucas combination is very tricky and a very easy, very hard to deal against. So something that
The
Fusion
immortal
Prime
one
could go
chose me to
for, but
vanquish
the
the
jungle
shadows that
banned.
plague this
Okay,
world.
I do not understand why they banned out the jungle here for the side of the Musketeers, because they already have the Lucas. Lucas is definitely not gonna be going into the room, or even the Goo not definitely not gonna go into the room again. So I think they are thinking a little bit too much. Not banning other mates and banning other CEO is I'm a little bit confused. They could have used the Suya for themselves, but will they pick out the jungle here because Alpha is already banned? It's quite narrowed down.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, most of the jungle options have been banned out. They could have left the Suyo open, but
Mm,
they just
Chivalry is dead.
in the
Time to
words of
revive it.
Proverbs, there is one where yeah, hit your own knee with the axe, right? I mean, it's basically
yeah,
Hindi, but translated in English. So that's
yeah.
basically the situation that Team Musketeers is going on about right now. But a Clint, once again, the gunner going against another gunner would be quite interesting because one is scaling onto the early, one scales onto the late game. So gonna be quite interesting as well. But they get the catcher. Valir gets hovered out. Valir though might be a game breaker because glue. You know how glue works. He's gonna be pulling your opponents right around you inside your own turret while he will be pushing out. But still, Valentina for the Carmilla at least would be quite good, but quite lacking around the magic damage though.
I think they have that has to be true. But the thing is, if they pick out the Valentina, it's kind of a no-brainer to see that he wants to go for the curse bot. It's kind of a set, like I mentioned, that damage might not be the best, but we're gonna be seeing because they do have a Granger who might try to go for the Devil Farm, and Granger and the Valentina combination is something very aggressive. So they may have been trying to work out with it as well, or yeah, that has a bit. But the side of Team Musketeers, they are yet to pick out their jungle, and I'm quite worried what their jungle is gonna be because it's there's so many limited choices here because they are the one actually banning out the two as well. But look at that, it's gonna be the Popo and Koopa into the jungle, something we did not usually see, but we're gonna be seeing now. But fun fact actually is that Popo and Koopa, they have a 30% damage, much more damage onto the crit. So I think the farming will be fast. But against a hero like the Lucas, I'm not sure how this is gonna be working out.
I mean, the jungle options were really limited, so they decide to resolve on to their last one. That would be the Popol
Mm.
and Koopa. I mean, I've seen Popol and Koopa dominating the jungle, but against these beefy, sticky, tanky heroes, I don't think it would work out unless you get the early game snowball, of course. But considering there's a Lucas and a Glue, it
Yeah.
it is looking quite hard for them to dominate the early game as well. But execution will
Mm, okay. We're gonna be jumping into the line of dawn with this kind of a lineup, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Musketeers versus a Fusion Prime, and we're gonna be seeing who's gonna be coming out on top in this best of one series. Already a start onto the jungle. Both of the jungles are so ready to take out onto the top lane. So definitely a similar pathing, but a good pathing nonetheless. We're gonna be seeing who's gonna be coming out on top because right now to the mid side, the Valentina against SSG and to the help of the Tiger as well. They for the side of Fusion Prime, they might eventually be the one having the greater time into the mid lane.
So, let's talk about the Glue going against up a Yu Zhong. Oh, never mind. Nothing to talk about because he might be the first blood to the side.
Oh,
Shang gets the kill onto his. I mean, this is what we were skeptical about, right? Yu Zhong, he
yeah.
is quite squishy around the early phases of the game, but oh my goodness, the push coming in from Shang right here, Vengeance used up for defense. So yeah, Karma is more tankier than a Yu Zhong as of now. So he does need his defense item, but won't be enough to defend him out. But a Popol and Koopa jungle though, his jungling speed would be quite great compared to other marksmen and maybe some of the fighters as well. But in a team fight, he does need to stay onto the back line. But he's a jungler, so his positioning really matters around in a team fight, right? Since you're a marksman jungle. But as of now, pressure onto the top lane, despite Turtle being on a high lane cut coming in from Glue out there though. There's no one to stop him.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about when you pick up the Yuzong so early on. There's so many heroes.
Oh.
Look at that. The stick slam
Oh
slam.
my
Oh, taken down. Okay, Haruki. Just a little bit of overstepping on his part as well. If he did not use out the ultimate, it could have worked well. This turtle would be definitely for the hands of Fusion Prime, but right now I think Moba God trying to start for it.
Yep, Moba God trying to take the turtle soup onto their side, but will be resetted and passed on towards the side of Team Musketeers. As of now, Yu Zhong popping out his Black Dragon form, but Moba God decides to take the turtle away from her. Popol and Koopa gets the kill on to Carmilla, gets another double kill, a triple in the hands of Moba God. But Mask out there just stealing away the Mania casually, but still quite a great lead in their hands.
Yeah, definitely, indeed. That Fusion Primes are starting out for right now, and they're gonna be having this snowball going on for them because right now their jungle is on the 3 kills. Look at the top lane for 3 members, definitely trying to look for one. A Flicker.
Flicker baited out from our clean, but onto the wrong side and gets taken down. Sanguine Claws connecting onto Tigreal. Might be looking for a way to implosion, but he does not have his implosion. Bat's feast getting baited out as well. So 2 of the important resource getting wasted out. But Carmilla, she does have her Curse of Blood, so if it does connect, it will be quite great. But onto the top lane, Carmilla is getting chased out by Glue with a slap. Coming in a sticky situation, gets a 2-man Curse of Blood, but won't be enough as there is an implosion coming in. Cecilia gets taken down in hands of Drone Kumar out there. Moba got onto the back line, gets Ajas, and will be getting taken down as well. But the lizard is definitely there. The dragon, in this case, would be spared off, but not more because there are 4 people that just fell down in that moment, and it is not looking great.
Yeah, the house lizard. This is definitely not a dragon at this point because of how squishy he is. It's definitely a house lizard right now for the side of Musketeers. So they might not be having that much of a front line because, like you mentioned, Camilla is much more used as a support, like a surprise attack kind of hero, which kind of try to go for the set because it will be so obvious if you go stand in the front line as well. But the one thing I'm also skeptical about is that she went for the Vengeance instead of the Flicker, which have been a very better choice of spells because Flicker and the Curse of Blood is something that works really, really well. So they're solely dependent on the frontlining capability of the Yu Zhong, but the Yu Zhong is so squishy at this point. But look at the blue.
on to the front line, but oh my goodness, Moba got popping out his beast form, but gets caught up. That is a 4-man Curse of Blood, but nowhere near because there is no damage dealer, and they will be spared off from the onslaught coming in from the side of both the teams. But that was a missed opportunity because the Curse of Blood connected really well, and they already wasted out their resources before that could happen. So they kind of need to communicate it out well. But bottom lane, Glue going for the House Lizard, but they'll be having a just a 1 versus 1 situation, mind game, brain rot as the laning happening. But
Yep.
as of now, map control does seem like it is quite divided, but not on the ESP side. Oh, 1 versus 1, but the Moba God is there to help, but still will be pushing out in his bush. Maybe go for another. That will be the Carmilla. Might be Ajas. Might be getting marked out as well. Pops out the beast form. Curse of Blood onto 2-person. Yuzhong comes from the backline as well with his Black Dragon form. Monster kill on to Moba God. Gets out Ajas on that Popo and Koopa around the jungle. But oh my goodness, the rest of the team, they do escape that onslaught, and it's not looking great because the goal lead, the 7k goal lead in their hands, and nowhere to recover that gold, at least for the side of Team Musketeers.
Yep, 11-1 goal under 6 minutes of this game is something that's a very, very snowbally for the side of Fusion Prime as well. We're gonna be seeing not so much of a tankiness coming out from the tanky frontliners, the sustainers here. So Fusion Prime here, this time around, they can play all over the map and try to go look for fights, try to go look for aggressions, because like we have seen, Popo and Koopa is into the jungle for the side of Musketeers, which means that he's not gonna be having that much of a damage to the early part of this game. And one thing I noticed is that it's Moba God onto the Lucas who is going for the killing spree, which means he's gonna be having the heal, the lifesteal, and he's going to be having the movement speed as well. This is going to be a bad news for the side of Musketeers here. Already the lightning turns into the hands of Maeve. That's the Sicilian who gets the lightning turns on second item. Definitely something we do not easily see, but the damage might be out there, but he does not have the stack. Look at that sticky glue.
Glue sticking onto Carmilla this time. Curse of Blood gets popped out. 3 people this time. Oh, in the right hands is Haruki. The first one to get taken down. Shang followed by Shang. But oh my goodness, Granger is out there dealing all the damage, getting the double kill. But Godlike onto Moba God. That is a triple kill. But a full team wipeout coming in from the side of Team Fusion Prime, wiping out all of the 5 Musketeers that we have in the game. A really, really well thought and great execution. Despite Carmilla being the first one to execute, it definitely backfired on them.
It's definitely a backfire because already 9k gold lead into the hands of Fusion Primes. So they are going to be having the damage, they are going to be having the tankiness, they are going to be having the economy. So meanwhile, it's really a good start for the Curse of Blood. They do not have the required damage because the Sestinian is not stacking up. He does not have the damage on top of that. And Ajas onto the Popo and Koopa, he's just the jungle who's been denied the jungles most of the time, because as we can see, he's just a level 10 and Moba God is already level 13. 3 level leads onto a marksman, something you do not want to see, but look at that, might be a problem.
Oh, might be a problem, definitely, as our mask right here gets the unstoppable in his hands, using the Granger to the full potential, but the Lord is gonna be happening on the top lane, and Team Fusion Prime, they are on their way up. This time though, no contest of the Lord, it seems, from said Team Musketeers, because they know their potential, that they are lacking around the gold as well. So definitely an uncontested turtle, but the map control as well, though. Clean, although he's trying for a split push onto the bottom lane, but Popo and Koopa is not finding the right use of at least in the jungle lane though.
Because it's always an invade coming out from the side of Fusion Prime, always going for a steal onto the buffs and not even letting him have at least a small buff. Definitely something you want to do when you have a marksman jungle onto the opponent's side and you are onto the fighter jungle, and they're usually abusing this because look at that Moba God. He might drive in. Okay, nothing much. I thought,
Oh,
with the base farm, he's just trying to
yep.
steal onto the blue buff there. But okay, look at the stun.
Oh, certainly stunning. Is there really slap coming in from glue as well? That speed gets used up, and implosion onto the back line. Two people implosion coming in. Lord though top lane, but Cecilian is the first one to fall down, followed up by the rest of the members, and he's
Ooh.
the wife follows him up. Back with the monster kill coming in from Granger. That might be a triple. But oh, three people down for the side of Team Musketeers as two of them are remaining to defend. But oh my goodness, Moba got just out here dominating the whole map and the base in the hands of Team Fusion Prime.
Definitely a stampede that we are seeing. No breathing room, no space to farm whatsoever for the side of Team Musketeers Fusion Prime, showing their dominance for these kind of picks. Because look, you can look at our MVP. It's Moba got onto the Lucas. 0 deaths with early 4 kills. No, 3 kills into the early game. This is definitely something you're gonna be seeing, because if you fit a Lucas into the early part of this game, he's gonna be snowballing without stopped. And when your jungle is snowballing, your goal laner is gonna be having the greatest of the times of his life. And the late game, definitely for Mosk, he was definitely having the time of his life, because even if the bills are so expensive, he decided to go for the BOD because he knows they have the gold, the economy. He is gonna be going for the damage as well. Unfortunately, for the side of Musketeers, they do not have an answer to this kind of draft. It was, a complete outdraft, as well as macro micro and synergy problem as well for the side of a Team Musketeers. They might want to work around for their for the draft as well. This taking this as an example.
Certainly setting a bit example for the other teams as well. I mean, they clearly failed to forget the examples set up by the previous game, because
Yeah.
we all know what we're talking about, right? The
Yep.
Yuzhong and the Popol and Kupa Jungle as well. It did not work out in their in their favor at all. I mean, there's clearly the draft gap that is coming in. One is consistent of the meta and the heroes, which are dominating in their own lane, and that is the complete reason why the heroes are getting picked out. But if you want to go for mastery over meta, then you have to have complete mastery and the knowledge that you need to have around the game as well, right? That is where the macro and the micro comes into play, but it did not happen for the side of Musketeers as well. So Musketeers, they do need to sharpen up their blades at least,
Yeah.
and maybe come back stronger in the next tournament.
Yep, I'm definitely looking forward to them coming up back stronger, because they do have chances. It's still very early to give up, but that will be it for this game, ladies and gentlemen. Fusion Prime is our winner. They're going to be moving into the next round, and we're going to be seeing much more games today because we have more. So stay tuned, because we're going to be taking a very, very short break.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is day two of round one, and this is the match number 7 of Nodwin Community Cup, powered by Vista, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming Community. I'm your caster Shinji. Along with me,
It's ball to do.
this is my fellow caster Baldu. So, Baldu, how are you?
Yes, sir. It's good to be back. I had a fun time casting yesterday, and we have another two exciting games coming up. We're already in the draft, and I'm excited to see what the teams will bring forth to the table.
Yeah, absolutely. This drafting scene, it's really very intense situation. You might see very amazing drafts, amazing picks and bans, and you might see sometimes it's gonna be a very unique draft, but the team wins with that unique draft only. So yeah, we can see the team from the blue side banning the Lucas. I mean, Lucas is really good nowadays in this meta currently because the hero Lucas, he has a really good damage output when he's in his tail beast mode. I mean, in his beast mode, he gets that sustainability, and yeah, he got that really good damage. And yeah, we can see Julian getting banned. What are your thoughts about these bans, Baldu?
I mean, like for one, we'll have to see like what exactly they want to make. Uh, like the Julian ban is probably they don't want to deal with the Julian in the jungle. They probably are going for something like a fighter EXP, a fighter jungle, or a roamer. And Julian is really annoying to deal with that. Furthermore, the Badang is still open, so maybe they want to prioritize that. But instead, you're going to be seeing the Cho as the third ban. So maybe the blue side does not want to play against anything that can work in a pick-off comp because Julian syncs very well with the Kalia and the Cho in this angle. On the other
Yeah.
end, you have the Cecilion and the Julian ban. Would you rather leave the Joy open or would it be a worthy ban in the current meta?
Joy, yeah, as you said, Joy has been banned. I guess they heard your voice, the team Project Castle. But yeah, about Joy, really is a good hero. But when you have a hero like Badang, it's hard for her. Even when there is a Minsither, she can counter Minsither just by escaping from him before he ults. But if she's caught, she's gone. Cause without her second skill getting triggered, she can't ult, and if she can't ult, she's gone. That at that and yeah, we can see Barang getting picked by 2002 from the side of Team 1GD. I mean, Barang is really good. He can get all of you into his fist break, and yeah, his team's gonna finish you off in seconds. So yeah, Barang is a really good pick. But
Yep,
yeah,
there
we
it
can
is.
see CC coming in. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like I expected they would be picking up the Badang after that bans. Looking at the first three bans of the opponent, they wanted someone to set up, and Lucas is the natural antagonist to Badang's story. But on the other end, CC is a very good option against these kind of heroes. She's versatile, and with the Yo-Yo Blitz, she can wreak a lot of havoc in the backline. But Yuri, on the other hand, with a probably interesting lock in, yes, it is the Lu Yi. We will be seeing the yin yang overturn coming up in this match. So, like the CC, like what do you think they're gonna pair it up with the low, like to really counter that Badang?
It might be a Tigreal, I guess, because Tigreal has the implosion, which can bring the enemies into the center, and yeah, Louis can finish them with just two yin yang. And if it's a mage and MM, it will be over in one. So yeah, it might be a Tigreal with the implosion, or else it might be Carmilla.
Definitely.
But
So the
yeah,
Nathan
but
pickup by Izumi, interesting. I mean,
yeah,
that
the
is a really great pick, man. Because, like, if you sync it up with the Badang, and right now Nee has picked up the Zujin too, you have a lot of range. I was actually surprised they picked up the Zujin because the Farsa would have been a better option to
yeah,
zone out the low. picking up Zuzan in front of a Luo is like a little, it's a little risky. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. Like, when you have that Farsa, you have that area control, and the damage as well. And yeah, since the last buff, the Farsa's ultimate CD has been reduced, and yeah, it's really going very well with the combo of some heroes like Badang, Carmilla, and the Tigreal as well. Because when you get all the enemies at one place, Farsa can finish them off with only two strike of her feather airstrike. So yeah, it's really good to see. But that team, what is it? Yeah, Project Castle picking that Louis, but I guess Zuxin wasn't a good pick there. The Farsa would have been better, as you said.
definitely, man. I mean, like, let's just see how it's gonna go in the next rounds. Because, like right now, the first three bans have come really strong. Both teams have drafted quite well. There is a little doubt about the Zuzan pickup, but it can pair around if they work it around with a good support hero for that additional mobility. But right now, the other bands coming in from the red side, they have taken out the Hayabusa, trying to reduce any chances of further assassination coming up with the OG Shadow. Interestingly, it is the Belleric that is banned. What are your thoughts on that? Why the Belleric ban?
I mean, Beleric can deal a lot of damage to the heroes like Nathan, Mia, Melissa. I mean, that kind of heroes get melted easily by that Beleric. He just have to turn on his vengeance and just have to stand in front of the enemy. The MM will vanish in seconds. So yeah, I guess the team, yeah, Project Castle are planning to pick something like that only to counter that Nathan. It might be a Beatrix, or else it might be a Melissa and Mia as well, cause Mia is the late game god MM. So, but I don't think Fredrin would be a wise pick here, cause you have that Zuxin in your opponent, and if you pick Fredrin, it will be a trouble for you, cause Fredrin is a utility jungle. He don't have that movement speed, and he'll just become that toy for that
Exactly.
Zuxin who will
The
get picked up
Zuzan,
and thrown.
yeah, the Zuzan with the Badang would be really annoying to deal with. For a possible Fred pick. Suyo is a great pickup. I mean, you have the lot of dashes around, you have the iframes to dodge out of these dashes left and right. But Demon on God is the one who's picked up the final jungler pick, or is that going to be Martis on the EXP? No, it's gonna be Martis on the jungle with Badang going into the roam. Now that is an interesting choice because Badang syncs very well with the Zuzan for sure, but at the same time he's a lot more squishy compared to conventional tanks, so they
Uh,
are playing a risky game.
I guess they decided to keep Barang in the room because they saw that CC in the EXP will trouble Barang very much, so it's better to switch him with that Khalid. And yeah, we might see Mino coming in. Let's see what they pick, but it might be a Lolita too because she can counter Nathan very well because she has that shield to protect the team. But yeah, there might be something else. The team Project Castle is just confusing me what they're gonna pick.
Yeah, I mean, like right now against this comp, taking that Gato is gonna be obsolete. The Tigreal is a decent option. Hylos is also a great option, but I would rather not go with the Hilda. I think they will be locking on to the Tigreal or Hylos. I guess that's the confusion with their draft. But yes, they will lock
It's
on to the
finally
Hylos
Hylos.
for now.
Uh, I guess the team like Team Project Castle they could have picked Tigreal in place of Hylos in my opinion because they have that CC already for the backline and yeah if there was a Tigreal with that uh, Luo it would be a good composition for them because they have the diversion. They can surprise attack enemy from any bush with the implosion and yeah they have that Brody too and that Yin Yang from that Luo. So it would have been better that way, but let's see what they're gonna do. I mean, they are playing the game, so they have the better plans than us, I guess. So let's see which team gonna win. So whom are you betting on, Baldu?
Well, as casters, we'll have to stay neutral for sure. But in terms of the draft, I personally like playing the Badang on the EXP. So if the red side, the red side has a lot of immunes. Like in terms of CC, the only side, the red team, they have CC. They only have a CC to give the CC. They have a Hylos on his Glorious Pathway and the Luo's Yin Yang, so their options are quite low to actually engage. It's a very all-in comp. Whereas on the other side, you have the Martis, the Nate, and Khalid, a lot of options to jump in and out of fights. So I prefer the blue team's draft, but we'll have to see. Execution changes all of that.
Absolutely, and but you can't say this so quickly because we have that Martis in the early game on the side of team 1GD, and you know that Martis, if his ulti is triggered once, he can just get that savage onto you. So it's better to play safe in the early game, and yeah, that Suyu can shine very well when he's farmed up with his Hunter Strike and Warx. He got that lifesteal and damage too, but we can see both the teams are farming very well right now. They are not trying to fight each other, no poking, nothing.
And right now, the game is still, underway. Not too much action from either end. Let's just see how it goes right now. Brody is being
But
a little sneaky
we might see a
in
fight in the
terms.
bottom lane.
Hmm. Like I think so far both the teams, you have four people on the bot side, but I think they should be able to escape safely.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, Suyu coming for that crab, but I think he didn't got that. It was secured by that Nathan. And yeah, there might be a fight in the middle. Juxin checking the bushes continuously with her second skill. Both the teams heading towards the turtle, and yeah, Khalid facing some difficulties there by that CC. I mean, Khalid is getting melted easily.
Yep, right now I mean Khalid is going to struggle in this situation. It is the early game, and he does not want to deal with that poke. While Khalid has a lot of damage, but
But
there it
there
is.
is a fight there, and first blood goes to that Martis. Martis has taken down that high loss. It was a reckless move by that high loss. Shouldn't have gone there, but yeah, we can see Team Project Castle trying to get the. But that, oh my god, retry by that Suyu. He got stunned,
Yep,
but his retry didn't miss. Nice, nice. GG, bro. But yeah, CC will come and get that Barang as well. I guess Team Project Castle is trying to get that revenge onto that Hylos and that glorious path coming in. Suyu going in and that Khalid with his ult again. And Marty's again with his ult getting triggered. I guess he'll take that CC down again. Double kill goes to that Marty's. Suyu try to escape and yeah, he's able to escape. It wasn't a good trade. I mean, they got the turtle, but they shouldn't have engaged there to lose their gold again. And yeah, goal lead remains to the side of Team 1GD again.
yep,
What
the
are your
goal
thoughts
lead.
about this fight?
Well, in that fight, I guess it was a little too aggressive coming in from the side of Project Castle. They walked in and they bit off a little more they can chew. While they did get the retribution, the re-engage was not necessary. Re-engaging on a lower HP without your ults is the worst thing you want to do against a Martis, as long as he has that decimation active.
But
And look at that
we can
once
see a
again.
fight again in there. But oh no, he will
Yep.
be able to escape. I mean, the Team 1GD is just focusing on to their high loss. But yeah, CC and Khalid fighting against each other.
And yep,
Khalid is really very low.
CC does pick up the dominance ice. She gets she gets the anti heal that she needs, and Khalid will find these fights a lot more difficult to play. But on the bot side, we might see a possible engage, but no, nothing comes out of it. The next turtle is coming up in just a few seconds. Project Castle really finding that turret control. They want to get that turtle control on that jungle as much as possible, and be a menace on the battlefield.
And yeah, but yeah, that fist break coming on to that Louis, and that Louis will be taken down by that Martis. Martis gonna take down that Hylos, but yeah, Hylos will be taken down by that Juxin and Suo taking down that Martis. Alongside that, Nathan will be taken down as well by that Suyu. I mean, it was not a good move by the side of Team 1GD. They could have just come back after slaying the enemy. They shouldn't have extended furthermore inside. Because right now it's a safe turtle for the side of Team Project Castle. They're gonna get the turtle safely because the hyper from the enemy side was being eliminated before the turtle.
And right now, it is not a fun situation to be in. Uh, like just looking at how it's going on the bot side, Brody, while he might look like he's winning in terms of the map control, it's actually a good thing for the Nathan because as long as the Nathan does not die, he is still, getting the advantage because his power spike is not in the first 5 minutes, it's in the next five after the game starts. So yes, let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
There's a fight on the bot side. The glorious pathway does get baited out, but the fight just I don't know like what is happening with those fights. Both the teams are like really committing, and then they instantly uh just stop fighting all of a sudden. So I guess there's a little coordination issue coming in with both teams. They're not sure if they want to take that fight or not, especially with the Hylos. He always bites off a little more than he can chew, and then he's forced to get bailed out with his glorious pathway.
Yeah, of course. If you're playing some tanky heroes, I mean, like, if you are a tank and you see a Zuxin in your opponent, you better stay back off because Zuxin can stack up on you very well and pick you up and throw you from here and there. And yeah, we might see a fight there. And yeah, that Zuxin will be taken down by that Brody. And that Nathan will be taken down by that CC as well. But Brody will be punished by that Khalid.
And right now,
Uh,
there it is. It is a
it's a
difficult situation to be in
Yeah,
right
we
now,
can
but the
see a fight
scoreboard is
again
still.
there. And it's
still
Suyu coming in for that Khalid, but yeah, he'll be pushed away. Like, Barang is just like, I won't let you take my Khalid. It was a
and
1 for 2 trade, and Project Castle leading with the goal lead of 1k, and the score is still same. But Project Castle has an upper hand on themselves because they have that late game. But yeah, Martis has taken down that CC, and the turtle has been secured by that Suyu, and double kill goes to that Martis. Martis going for that triple kill. I guess it will be a maniac for that Martis. No, they managed to escape, but Martis is going for the blue buff of that Suyu, but Suyu coming in will be. Oh, Martis has taken his blue, and yeah, they managed to back off somehow. I mean, when Martis is in your enemy team, you should play a little bit safe in the starting minutes. But yeah, Martis is with the KD of 711. And I think his Sky Pierce's stack is also up right now. So he's dealing a really good damage.
and right now, it is not a fun situation for people to be in. Right, like look at how the Nathan is playing. Like he is trying to be as safe as possible, not getting to deal the damage he wants to, because his team is forced to engage. Most of the time, it's the Badang making the initiate. So by whenever the Badang does make the initiate play, the Nathan gets caught out and he's forced to reposition
And
defensively
we can
instead.
see
But
a
on top
fight in
side,
the
there is
top
action
lane,
going
I
on.
guess. And that CC will be taken down by that Martis. And that Suyu will be taken down as well by that Khalid. I mean, it was a 1 for 1 trade in the top lane, but CC is still full HP. I guess she'll try to take down the turret onto the top lane.
Um,
And yeah, Nathan has been taken down in the bottom lane. I didn't saw that.
mm. And on the bot side, finally, I guess Brody will be taking that turret he so desperately wants to play around.
Yeah,
He will be pushing that turret down. The Lord is up in the next 10 seconds, but I guess both teams are going to be quite hesitant of taking that fight until they have a kill or two. there is Batman trying to pick up that kill. But looking at the itemization, there is the play coming in.
God, the damage onto the Brody. Brody taking on that Zuxin. Damn that Brody. Will Brody be able to escape? That Khalid will be taken down as well by that CC, and that Brody will be punished by that Martis. But Martis will be punished again by that CC. Double kill goes to CC onto that Martis. And yeah, Team Project Castle can safely take the Lord now. Cause the side of Team 1GD, their Hyper has been taken down. Only 3 people surviving. And there is a number advantage onto the side of Project Castle. And yeah, they got the Lord safely. It was a safe Lord for them because they have already taken down the jungle of the enemy side. So, what do you think, Baldu? Is this team Project Castle gonna win or this team 1GD gonna come back?
Well, both teams are pretty even right now, but right as we speak, Izumi does pick up the kill onto Coyote, and Coyote will be sent back to the Aegis to respawn and take his time pondering upon his mistake. But in terms of the performance from the two teams, I feel like Louis has to be a lot more active in the fights. Izumi gets popped down very low by the torn apart memory, but not just yet. In terms of how the match is facing up so far, I feel like the advantage in both teams is quite. It'll be tilting towards the side of 1GD in the late game solely because of the power spike the Nathan gets. But if they do not protect that Nathan and play around him, it is going to be very, very difficult for them to get this win, which they're really
Yeah,
struggling to make right now.
yeah, Nathan is really good in the late game, but you can't forget that Brody and that CC and Suyu and Luo as well. You can't forget them, nah. That Luo and Brody with the damage and power spike in the late game, they can easily take down that one alone Nathan, and yeah, the whole team is wiped out because the main damage dealer is Nathan only onto the side of Team 1GD, so they have to be careful. As you can see, Team 1GD, the Mart is dealing really very good damage, and Mart is getting that Hylos again. And that's a double kill goes to that Martis. Will he extend for further more? He's going in for that, but yeah, he should back off. And Izumi getting down by that Brody again. And that Zuxin getting down by that Suyu. And Brody taking double kill onto that Badang. The Team Project Castle coming in onto the Team 1GD. They are saying that the Martis ult is over. Let's go in and finish it. And yeah, Martis will be taken down as well by that CC. That damage from that CC Suyu and that Brody, man. Damn, the damage.
And right now, it's not a fun experience for them to stay on. Looking at how it's going so far, on the top side, you have the pressure coming in from the CC constantly is hovering around. On the bot, you have that massive pressure that the Brody's bringing on the table, and he gets the inhibitor
But I
once
guess in
again,
the top lane
proving
there is
about.
a fight. Uh, the Team Project Castle just ganged up that Khalid. He managed to survive somehow. The Lord is spawning right now and sees the Team Project Castle is already there. Hylos trying to stall the enemy here, standing onto that blue buff of the side of Team 1GD. It's a safe Lord for Team Project Castle, and yeah, they got the Lord. It was so fast because, I mean, they got the damage onto them, Suyu, and at Brody as well. They can clear it very fast, and yeah, we might see a fight here, I guess. The team Project Castle is backing off for now. They are waiting for the Lord.
And right now, on the Brody is trying to siege down these turrets and anyone along with it. It's going to be very difficult for 1GD to fortify their positions in this scenario. And look it up. Finally, Nee has picked up something that will help them. The Wishing Lantern has been picked up by the Zujin, but will it be enough against that massive lord that's going to be marching down? The quite enhanced in the 12-minute mark. There is the fight. The
And
glorious
that
path will does come in.
glorious path coming in. and the team Project Castle is pushing onto them. The Brody is destroying the base. No, that's no kills. Only base will be destroyed. Project Castle only aiming onto that base because they don't want kills. They want the victory and they got that. Congratulations to Team Project Castle. I mean, they really did very well. Good macro play, especially that Suyu and CC as well. CC playing the most important part of the match. She's melting down everyone there, including that Martis, Khalid, and Barang as well. So, Baldu, what do you think about the team 1GD? What did they lack? I mean, what was the reason they lost?
The first thing would be that they did not actually play around their marksman. I guess that is the main thing. Your entire draft was placed around your marksman, but instead you played for the Martis. And while that would work until the early game to mid game, which it did, they did really good in those team fights, in those clumped up fights. They had zero lane pressure. They had no one to push. They had nobody to defend the lanes because the Nathan is always stuck solo. So when he can't play around people, he ends up getting, clustered and he gets caught out every single time. The Hylos is rushing in, the CC is rushing in, there is the Suyo. He also has to watch out for the Yin Yang from the Luo. So overall, it was not a fun experience for the Nathan, and that is why he has the lowest damage contribution in amongst both the teams.
Yeah, absolutely. That it's a gap. Clearly, we can see that, and yeah. Anyways, congratulations to Team Project Castle, and yeah, for the team 1GD, they really played very well, especially that Maris going for that 3-11-3-2. It's a really good KDA, but I hope they improve well next time. They come back stronger. Till then, we are signing off.
Suck me up small, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you, and the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business so humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Working for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup, that's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yup. I'm going mainstream.
Okay, so let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Nodwin Community Cup, powered by Vista, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming Community. This is the last match of day 2 of round 1, and I'm your caster Shinji alongside my fellow caster Baldudu, and this is the match between the team WarMongers versus CrispifiedDryll. So, Baldu, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. It is good to be back once again. This will be our final game of the night, and the draft is already underway. No team waits for anyone, and Crispified Drill and their opponents neither want to wait. They want to get to the action as soon as possible. Two bans are already down. It is the Farsa and the Fanny that get taken out.
Yeah, absolutely. You know that Fanny, the demon of jungle, she really has that damage output despite getting all the nerfs every season. I mean, like one season after another, she gets nerfed or adjustments. But even after getting that, so she is unstoppable. She is the demon of the jungle, queen of jungle. So it's better to ban her off if you can't play. So and on to the other hand, we have that Farsa and Jukshin. Both are really good at zoning. Both are really good in mid lane. And that Parang as well. That Fist Breaker he has, it can deal a good CC. He can do a really good setup. And yeah, Kimi ban coming in, a rare ban, and a Suyu ban too. But we can see Naruto of Mobile Legends getting picked, Mr. Lucas. So Baldu, what are your thoughts about these bands?
Well, in terms of the bans, I feel that they could have not they shouldn't have given up the floor and with the Kalia, but at the same time, Kalia in the EXP lane is not as strong as you would like, because she doesn't rotate as fast as I would like her to. But the options that she brings with pickoffs is so good. You can sync the Kalia with nearly any hero because of how versatile she is. She brings a lot of heal to the team. And with the Kalia and the Florin, I think it's going to be very, very hard for person to out sustain the healing that these two will bring to their side.
Of course, you know that Kalia with her healing powers and that Florin too onto their side, it would be a really good heal combo for the team. Uh, that Warmongers, you know, it's a really good combo. But yeah, on to the other hand, we have that Lucas. Don't forget him. He really has a good damage. In the previous matches, the Team Fusion Prime picked that Lucas. Moba God really did well with that Lucas, so we can't underestimate him. And yeah, we can see Brody and Chow getting picked as well. Chow is like, if you don't have that Purify onto you, he can kick you from your backline and bring you to the front, and you'll be finished off. Easily ended, Brody. If he gets build up, he can finish you in one shot or two shot. And don't forget that Granger onto the side of red team. When he stack up, he gonna finish you off very easily with his damage output. And yeah, we can see the Linux ban coming in. Let's wait for the next ban. I guess they are thinking about something serious ban, you know. It might be a jungle. Yeah, it's a jungle. Julian
And
getting banned.
I mean, like, the bans wise, I think both teams are looking at trying to ban out as much pick off. I mean, like, a very smart option coming out from the red side. They're taking out as many pick off heroes as possible. And I guess they want to pick up something like another Hylos or Gato or something tanky or maybe a Fred jungle, because a Fred jungle would work great with the sustain that they have on their hand right now. So the Lunox ban is ideal in this scenario. On the other end, with the Cho and the Brody pick, they want to take these fast, heated burst fights that last for no longer than, like, 10 to 15 seconds, and then they dash out. So they need something that can, some kind of initiator, because while Lucas and Cho can initiate, it's not ideal because they attract a lot of firepower onto themselves. They would do better off with, something tanky or something that can give them that opportunity to exploit.
Ah, it's absolutely right, but like the team, Crispy Drill, they should pick something healing, in my opinion. Like Matilda, cause they have that Lucas. Matilda and Lucas can go together along, uh, like together to the back line. Lucas alongside to that Matilda, and they can take off that back laners very well. And yeah, we can see CC getting picked too for that Lucas, I guess. And yeah, we can see the final pick by the side of Team CrispifiedDryll. It's Hylos and yeah, our Eve, the zone controller. Oh, as we can see, it might be a Hanzo or else YSS. Since the recent patch, I mean like the recent patch note, it was there that YSS got a really good buff and he is dealing a lot more damage than before. So what do you think? Picking YSS would be better or some utility jungle? Baldu.
Well, with that Hanzo pick, it is also pretty. It's a pretty good option because you have very few people who can actually protect that backline, and that backline is quite vulnerable. The only option they have is to burst the shadow form before it actually, sorry, the abyssal demon form before it actually gets to you, and deals that damage. Hanzo is really annoying as a jungler to deal with. He can invade easily. He has a really fast jungle clear, so overall, it's a pretty solid draft coming out from these players. But I'm excited to see how exactly they're gonna play these rotations because you have the Kalia who because you have very little magic damage if you come to the side of the red side. I feel that's a very risky play. Either they're gonna snowball very hard or they're gonna end up struggling for that win because they have nobody on range damage apart from the Granger. To be honest, Florin lane clear is quite weak. So is Kalia, so they'll have to be focusing a lot on the lane pressure.
Yeah, of course, of course. We can see the both the teams. I mean, Hanzo doesn't need that support while taking off his buffs, whereas Lucas needs some help. But yeah, both the teams are like Lucas starting from the red, and whereas Hanzo going from his blue straight to his red. Both are farming really very well, but we can see a gank in the top lane, I guess. Kalia helping out that Granger in the top lane to pressurize the Brody, but Brody is just trying to play safe so that he can deal damage to them and take revenge for ganking him in the early game.
And so
Look at
far,
that
the game.
Chow. Chow is just doing that high lane cuts, because he have that movement speed, his first and second skill combo. The Jit Kunedo helps him move really very fast, and yeah, there might be a fight in the top lane, I guess.
And look at that,
Because
the Hylos is searching for an angle to exploit, but so far nothing is going to come out of it. Both teams just trying to get as much farm as possible before that first turtle is up. Looking at the comp right now, it looks like Snowdrop and team will have a better chance on the blue to pick up that lord, but there is a possible ambush coming up. There's a Jeet Kundo that locks up with a knock up. There is a flicker that gets baited out, but instantly Kalya is able to back off to safety. An
but
important resource baited out before the
I
turtle does begin.
don't I don't think that Hylos going in was a wise choice. He could have come back from that side and he got that amount of damage inside the turret. He could have been taken down, but because Granger don't have that much of stacks, he survived somehow. And yeah, there is a level gap between the EXP and the mid laner as well of the enemy and the blue team.
And
And yeah,
looking at that fight, there is the turtle that is up. The kiting has already begun. There is the game. The Jeet Kundo gets charged up. There is the knock up. Who is he gonna catch? He does land up a beautiful ult with the flicker. Multiple people knocked up. There's the first blood. Snowdrop gets the kill. Who's gonna get the retribution? It is Snowdrop once again. The glorious pathway gets used up aggressively, but there's no one to give them that follow up. As Hanzo tries to escape with his main body, manages to escape with just a sliver of his HP, and with that, 3 kills in the hand of CrispifiedDryll as they also pick up that turtle. But Hylos is not done just yet. He wants that kill. He uses up the Sacred Radiance, but he's the one gonna get poked down and chased away from that objective.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Nice gameplay coming in from to this side of CrispifiedDryll. No, and that Brody will be taken down as well onto the top lane. He just vanished, by the hands of Team WarMongers. They ganked him so badly, and we can see Chow going into the back, like to clear the lanes, but he'll be punished, I guess. He's trying his best to escape. And yeah, he escaped. Boy really escaped, but yeah, the Hanzo going for that Eve, but yeah, looking at that snowdrop, bro decided to come back because he can't take a chance. He's a hyper and he should be alive and he shouldn't die at any cost. It's a goal difference of 1k between both the teams. I
Right
mean,
now,
yeah.
yeah. So I think so far, Shinji, the advantage is in favor of Crispified Drill. They picked up a little, they got a little too excited to take that kill, and Divine had to pay the price. But look at that on the bot side, there is action underway. Once again, the Hanzo is going to dive in. He finally gets the kill onto Penguin. The Cho will have to pay the price for his transgressions. There it is. Lucas nearly gets the kill. Yves does give the follow, but he escapes with the sliver of his HP. White Beast will make it out alive, while Zanny, on the other hand, does pick up the Sky Piercer.
Absolutely, that CC escaped somehow, but there might be a fight in the top lane, I guess. Yeah, there is a fight. No, the Hanzo was trying to go in, but he saw that his uh, energy was down, and there is a fight there. Hanzo going in for that high loss, and that high loss will be taken down by the Granger. But
Yep, my bad. I don't know what happened to my net for a bit. It just kind of gave up on me. But Penguin is there with the re-engage. Does not connect onto anyone. Takes up a lot of damage. But there is the Lucas using up his ultimate. The kill
oh,
gets him a double kill. There is the ultimate. Nearly picks up the triple. But Divine is the one to secure that objective. He wants the third. He gets knocked up by the Kalia, but responds with the mega kill. The scoreboard is 8-3. Divine picks it up. He cleans this game out as it is a wipeout in favor of Crispified Drill. These people are completely dominating. The gold lead shifting up to upwards of 4,000 gold in just 6 minutes into this match.
absolutely. The team Crispified Drill are really doing very well because they have that meta heroes onto them. Brody, and alongside him there is a Lucas, that Naruto of our Mobile Legends. How can we forget him? The amount of damage he deals when he's in that beast mode. And we might see a fight in the mid lane. Baldu.
Once again, it's a clean pick off. Kalia bites off a little more than she can chew, but there is a torn apart memory. The mega kill on the Granger will land, and with that, the scoreboard is completely shifting in favor of Crisp Vital once again. But right before, as I speak, Fight Beast picks up an impressive solo kill, a great performance, getting the kill onto Miss Anya, who finally has to fall after paying the price for being a little too aggressive. But there it is. Cho did knock up the Hanzo, but did not follow up on his ultimate. Instead, opting to still just be a little patient and get the kill. But Lucas diving in into the heart of the battlefield, picking up a triple kill, does not opt to go for the maniac. Would rather just back off and wait for that next objective. Lord is up in 30 seconds. That this game is going to be a long, long one for warmongers. As right now in this war, they're the ones fighting the losing battle.
Yeah, of course, the team Crispified Drill. I guess they are planning on to taking the turtle instead of waiting for the Lord because they want more and more farm. It's a 6k goal difference, and the kill difference is 10 as we can see. And about the builds of the,
Well,
there
there
is a
is a fight
fight there.
undergoing once again. The Lucas does dive in with the ultimate. Not much follow up there. The Kalia dives in a little too low. Hanzo has to make his way back out, not before he falls once again. The turret is going to be there, trying to bail them out, but Snowdrop will not let up even for a second. The double kill secured by the Lucas. He is on a godlike. He has surpassed it and has reached legendary status right now. Snowdrop with the temporal rain being an absolute menace.
Of course, absolutely. I mean, that was a really good play, by the side of Team Crispified. They are going in together all along and taking the enemy down. But yeah, Hanzo coming in for that Brody, but no, he won't be able to take Brody because his teammates are covering him really very well.
And yep.
There is a very like micro gap, because the team Crispified is leading with a 9k gold and a score of 15, and yeah, we can see that guy going in again. Lucas, he punished for going in.
And once again, Lucas will have to pay the price. Finally, he bites off a little more than he can chew. The Lucas will go down. Until now, he was able to stay alive solely because of how fed he was. But with his opponents also getting items, it's going to be a little harder for him to make these plays. Hanzo making very risky plays to pick up the objective. He dives in once again, a very surprising choice as he will be forced to back off right now. There are five people on the bot side. Cho with a huge Jeet Kundo flicker. Nobody there to give him that follow up. Finally, Brody picking up the godlike for himself, not before he gets shut down. Looks like CrispifiedDryll now will finally be on the back foot as Team WarMongers is finally back in this battle as a triple kill picked up for Granger. Not before Lucas dives in. Oh my god. There is the fight. It is still continuing. Snowdrop does pick up the kill onto CC. Fight Beast gets killed by the Sacred Beast instead. Zani also nearly falling along with. And with that, the scoreboard is 21 to 8. Hanzo rediving in once again. The ultimate gets baited out. The real world manipulation, a big resource, baited out before this Lord.
Of course, absolutely. The team Warmongers are planning on to baiting out her ult because it is really annoying for the heroes, She immobilized the heroes onto the edge of her ult, so it's better to bait it out as the Lucas ult is also baited out, but I think it will come back till then because it's already back, and yeah, we can see both the teams are just trying to clear the lanes, and we might see a fight here.
Yup, there is the action going underway. Velociraptor gets poked down very low. Divine is hitting him with all his might. Gets another kill for himself. Hylo's diving in with the glorious pathway. Trying to zone out Danny from the fight. A snowdrop goes in, picks up the kill on Ron. And while the ultimate, the Sacred Beast ult does not connect onto Aaron, with that, Mormongers once again pushed all the way deep into the inhibitors. As this Lord is going to be comfortably picked up by their team.
Of course, absolutely, yes. I mean, it was like the team Warmongers, their Hanzo and Kalya shouldn't have picked up that fight. They should have just played safe until the Lord fight has started. Because when they died, it was a really bad situation for their team. Because they are lagging behind the kills, lagging behind the farm of 8k, and still, if they are trying to go in, they will be smashed off by the side of Team CrispifiedDryll. So it's better for them to just stay at the base inside the inhibitors and just wait for the Lord so that they can farm and stack their Granger well. But that Penguin going in for to that Granger.
And once again, Lucas going in really deep. The real manipulation will give them the option to pick up those plays. Snowdrop gets one more kill all of a sudden. With that, Lucas is trying to go for the end. Gets another double kill, makes it 3. The shutdown on Granger is complete. And with that, the Aegis Crystal has been shattered along with the hopes of WarMongers Esports in this round of 32, as they will have to bid farewell to Nodwin Gaming. And with that, that was the final game of the night.
Yeah, I mean the team CrispifiedDryll really did very well. They got that micro onto them. The micro they have is really good. But for the team WarMongers, they could have picked something else in place of that Hanzo. Hanzo is good at getting the back lines, but if you can see the Yves and that Brody, they can counter Hanzo really very well just by stunning him and flickering out from his range, and they can be saved. So it was better to pick something like Alpha so that he can take down Lucas, Cho, and as well as that Hylos easily, because Alpha is a tank melter. So it was better to pick Alpha there, I would suggest, because they already have Kalia for that pick off and that uh, CC as well for the backline diving. So it was better for them to pick something like Alpha or else Fredrin as well. But never mind. Both the teams really played very well, and yeah, congratulations to Team CrispifiedDryll. And we hope the Team Warmongers comes back strong next time. Till then, see you all, and don't forget to subscribe and like the match. Click the like button. And yeah, good night. We are signing off. See you tomorrow. Good night.
Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing